Morning, good morning. Sorry, I started a little bit late here. There's the bell. I'm gonna wait for this low to get flushed a little bit, and then I might buy it or try to buy it, but we'll see. No guarantee, I guess. Buy my options a little bit just for now, in case. But I do think it comes down just a little bit more. Oh, maybe I missed it right there. A little bit more. I think we flushed that yesterday's low in some way, and then maybe we start coming back up, but we'll see. Hopefully my thing is working pretty good right now. Dow is up. Nasdaq is basically break even. Ah, did I miss it? Still think it hits it actually. So I'm kind of just waiting with the futures. I think you just sweep it just fairly quick and then it goes, but we'll see. Or again, we drop pretty hard today again, so like that could happen too, I guess. Hopefully not, but yeah, we'll see, I guess. I do have my options though, so there's that.
Order filled.
I just have to take it, I guess.
Order filled.
Wowzers. Wowzers. Oh wow. I look away and then it's already up almost 100 points from where I just bought or sold it right there. Whoops. What a move. Well, my options just doubled right there, but obviously I'm not gonna hold it for just that. I'm gonna try to hold it for way more. It's funny though. Actually funny. Wow, what a move though. What the heck? Oh, there you go. I mean, we didn't sweep it. I mean, you tried to. It could still happen though. That's why I'm kind of skeptical to get in right now, but oh, let's see. I think this is oil too, right? Yeah, oil's really going well. Oil's really going. It's below 70 now. Well, for the first time since the start of the war. Gold and silver down again. Dollar's down a little bit today. TLT is up a lot. VIX is down. I mean, nothing too crazy today, huh? Nothing too crazy. gonna keep waiting just because I still feel like that low gets broken, but you never know. I mean, I do have room up until 30 to like actually chase long, but I don't know if I want to do it there though. That's the problem. Kind of like the same dilemma as yesterday, huh? Where I'm like debating whether or not to just take it and hold. I don't know. It could still like sweep pretty big and then really recover pretty big. So I don't know. I don't know. I still like it, but yeah, you might just keep going maybe. It's sketchy. I mean, it is the first 10 minutes, so maybe I should just wait a little bit. I was hoping it swept right there though, but it didn't. I think it would have been easier because then I could have bought at those lows, 600s, roughly somewhere around there, and then use that as a gauge. So put my stop at like 500 or sorry, at 100, and then just hold all the way. Hold all the way to like 30,200. Actually, that's what I should do. Maybe it happens right here. Maybe. Sometimes it looks like it's about to do it for me and then it doesn't. So I don't know. Let's see what happens, I guess. Let's see what happens. The only thing is like there's also potential to keep going lower too a little bit, but look at Q's actually. Yeah, like we didn't sweep that low yet. It doesn't have to, but I think it does. But it doesn't have to. So like it could still do this, just you retested it and then bounce. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it looks like it wants to retest again. Okay, but I guess it depends, huh? Try it. Let's see if you can try it. Come on. See if you can try it. I think if it closes down here, it's actually not that bad. We can still make the retest. I would rather just wait. Like, so close to that low that I just want to flush. But yeah, I think that's the best thing to do, but we'll see. Because honestly, if I try to wait for like 30,000 price to get near 30,000 and consolidate a bit, that might be like a top, right? And then you can come back down and retest the low again. But if I buy the lows, I have a better chance of not getting stopped out and I could still make enough money today to pass it. So that's the goal. Obviously, I'm still trying to pass it. I'm still close. I could still do it literally today. So if I can get this good price, I think we can do it. I'm not gonna raise it. I'm just gonna keep one micro just in case because I mean I could raise it at some point today if we end up like actually basing out and then we start running and I'm up like 200 points already, maybe there. But besides that, no. My intention is not to go with 2 or 3. It's just to hold one and to see if I can make like 600, 700 points. Right now I need 750, 750, which if I buy like 600, 29,600, was that 30, 20, I need 30,300 as a target, I guess. So somewhere around there, maybe. Yeah, right. That's 347, 750, maybe 750. I need like 1500, so 1500 is like 700 points, right? I did math right? Like 750. Sorry, 750. I keep tweaking, but yeah, so 750 points, which I guess we could wait also for 550 to do it because then 550 would be like that sweep low. Whatever, let's just wait for 600. I'm gonna buy it at 600, I think. Either 600 or I wait for that 570 to hit, which is the yesterday's low. 570 is like 577, I think, is yesterday's low. Let's just wait for that to hit then. It's a little bit safer. And then you actually might sweep a little bit more, right? But I could also be wrong and you end up like really collapsing today too. So, that could happen too. Not gonna rule that out, but we'll see. But yeah, I do have some calls too. Yeah, let's just see if we hit 600 first here, and then we'll see the rest what to do. We'll see the rest what to do. Just wait for 600. Wait for 600. Yeah, 577.25 is that low. Honestly, I probably should just wait for that. I think no. At least 600, but somewhere around 600 to 580. I'm down to take it. But my only issue is like if you get a crazy flush through, right? Like it flushes 200 points below that. That's gonna be so difficult to hold through because you're not gonna know if it's just hard continuation or not. As for the Qs are about to break the low too, so that's my gauge too. Let's see if you can break it. Let's see if you can break it. Come on. 626. Let's see if you can break it. Come on. It's gonna sweep. It's gonna sweep. Still looking 600. But I might take it at 580 or 570. Probably 580 something maybe. But it's still at least 600 for me to consider anything, I think. So, come on. Try, come on, 600. Still looking for like 580. Come on, 600. Oh. Oh my god, I hate these freaking moves, man. Hate how we can't sweep it like in one pool. I mean, I guess it kind of is doing, but not really. Dude, come on. Are you serious? I think I just missed it. See, and now it's either I have to wait for more or this is it. Like this was just, but I'm pretty sure it goes more. Like the Qs didn't even break the low, so it sucks, man. 50-point bounce right there. More than that, but like if I'm taking those bids down there, I would have got paid already, and then just wait for another one and do it again. Yeah, I guess I missed it. Whatever. It's so sad, man. Like those bids, I'm telling you, it would work, but alright. We might retest it again. Let's see. Just sweep 600s, man. Come on. Dude, I'm getting I'm getting scammed so hard on this. Are you kidding me? Am I actually just wrong? And it's not gonna break it? Like, dude, there's no way. Do you have so many chances to bid down there? You would have made 50 to 100 points, and I just didn't take it. You're kidding. I don't know. I guess I gotta keep waiting, maybe. It either happens or I'm just cooked. Come on, just do it, please. Flush the low. This is, this is 85. You can't make this up though. It just keeps bouncing, and you could be making these 50-point like trades every single time. It's actually insane. And I missed it. Unlucky. Come on, flush. I'm not gonna buy it here yet. I'm just gonna wait. At least 570, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna go more now. You got the big bounce already, so now it's just.
Order filled.
Alright, let's just try here, I guess. Again, I could lose hard on this, so, but I'm willing to take the risk, so.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I paid premium for that one. Dude, an extra 10 points is crazy. That quickly, too.
Order filled.
Oh, wow.
Order
Oh,
filled.
wow. Yeah, like these, I'm telling you. Thank God for that bounce, though. I needed that. Let's just hope we get some sort of follow through then, I guess. Or should I try to be a little bit smarter with it and take the profit and wait for another pullback? Fuse broke the low. Just
Order
SPX,
filled.
SPX and Nasdaq that didn't, right? The composite didn't. think, right? The composite didn't? Yeah, the composite didn't.
Order
Oh,
filled.
sorry. Oh,
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I bought it 50 again. Yeah, it's a crazy, like that bounce is 200 points, over 200 points. So, oh, and we're still going. Actually insane.
Order filled.
Actually insane. Let me buy another contract here for these calls just in case. Whatever. So if that goes, I mean, I'll make a ton of money off of that. It'll be like 500, 600, 600 times 3, 1800. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if that hits or not, but I think I can hit it. At least it's worth a try, so. But yeah, let's see what happens, I guess, huh? Gotta get a Celsius in a bit. I am freaking. I gotta wake up. Didn't sleep the greatest last night, but it's okay. We're chilling. Now the question is, do I try to take this profit and then just wait and see if it comes back down again, or should I just keep holding it, keep trying to go for, because like that's the worst case scenario. If I get out and then we do end up going up another 100 points or 200 points, then I try to bid back in again. It's gonna be way harder to make the rest of the money. I think. I guess it could still happen, but it's gonna be harder to make the rest of the money than if I were to wait for a pullback. Like let's say we do come back down to that low, and I buy it at that low again, and then I make another 200 points on the bounce. But I don't know. It's. I guess we'll see. I do have my options. I do have my futures long. I could still lose on this, so just I'm putting it out there. I acknowledge it. I know it could still happen, but I'm just trying to debate now what to do. I know we sweat the low and I took it. Maybe it has to sweep a little bit more. Maybe, just maybe, or at least maybe the actual indexes have to do it. But it's not the worst case scenario. It's just yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, there's I should have waited a little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Still thinking we still thinking we hold it, but again, it is getting a little bit dangerous. Like I could be, we can get to the point where I have to risk a ton of points before it starts bouncing, you know. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll try it out. We'll see if it works or not. Um, and yeah, let's just see what happens. Yeah. Could it be too that like we drop 2% before we bounce back up and then end the day up like 3%? It's possible, but I don't know yet. I'm not sure yet what to do. Probably gonna retest the low again at some point. Um, I'm gonna see if I can still get this fill, but if not, then from there I'm gonna debate what to do. I don't know. I might actually just wait. Maybe it's a smart thing to do. The only thing is like if we do end up running, I might have to play with two micros, which I'm not really down to do. I mean, I guess I could do it, but like I'll be up almost 500, and then that's 1500 drawdown, which is roughly about like 400 points of drawdown if I go in with two. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. We'll see. I guess. Wait and see what happens. I guess. Maybe I get it. Maybe I don't. But in the end, give it a moment. This is 9 o'clock. I think there's data right now because we're kind of freaking out a little bit. Forgot to look to be honest, but I know it's nothing too important, so that's why it's like whatever. But it's not like it's jolts or ISM. Yeah, it's only new home sales. That's pretty much it. And then you get the 2 year. Actually, no, you get a 5 year auction today at 12 Central. So there's that. Tomorrow you get GDP though, and core PCE. Wait, is it GDP? Yeah, it is GDP. You get both. But yeah, next week is when you get some important data. You get JOLTS next Tuesday. Wednesday you get ISM manufacturing, and then Thursday you get jobs report, and then the following Monday you get ISM services, which is the big one. Jobs report's the big one too, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I guess they should have waited. It's okay though. For now, at least it's okay, but let's see if we can still catch a bid. I'm gonna see if I can buy cheaper calls though. Oh man, I need a Celsius. Oops. What can I buy that's cheaper? Oh, yeah, a lot of these contracts are super cheap. I'm gonna keep waiting just in case to buy more, to be honest. Cause watch me be like super wrong. The market actually falls harder. Yeah, it turns out I should have waited, huh? Because if I waited and then I rebought at the low again, oof, it'll be so good. I have even more cushion. But now it's like gave back all the profits, and then now it's just that it depends on how far the market wants to go down. I don't know. You get the sweep, but the sweep was like a little bit, very little. The composite hasn't broken it. Not that it has to, but the composite hasn't broken the low, right? Yesterday's low at least. I don't know. But it doesn't have to. Like it could just act as like a juke. So I can see that too. But you never know. You never know. You never know. Where's VIX at? Because if VIX starts to ramp up pretty hard, I should be careful. Nvidia's break even. SpaceX is down. Actually, it was up earlier, huh? Oh, no, never mind. It was like barely up, actually. Amazon's up. Apple's up. Well, break even, actually. Microsoft is down. And then you got Micron earnings today after the bell. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I guess I should have waited. It's okay, though. We'll see if we can hold through this. If not, unlucky. That's a big move right there, actually. Little freak out. A little freak out. I just saw that. Either something triggered or I don't know. But uh-oh. Something snapped. It might go for that low, unfortunately, first. We're just gonna have to see if we can hold through it. But it is scary though, because it's not like I think it would be different if we were down over 1% already, but because we're not, it's like I'm saying the market could go for that and then still make this bounce. I basically, yeah, it's just, and 1% is like 300 points, so you know, it's a little scary, it's a little scary. Let's see if I can hold through it, but maybe there's still a chance to get filled, but uh, I wouldn't doubt if it breaks the low again, and if it never, we'll see what happens. But sometimes you just need that like continuation to end up getting the bids to come in, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I do have the calls still. I don't have any puts. I don't have any shorts, nothing. So if I am wrong, completely wrong, and this does tank hard, unfortunately I miss the whole move. But it is what it is. I'm just super biased long still. Like I get it. The market's still down here. It's still going down. Sure. Like overall, I know the market's gonna recover pretty soon. At least that's what I'm thinking. I could still be wrong, sure, but I'm just thinking I'm wrong on timing. Like that's what I'm wrong on. But I know the market will eventually come back up, whether it's gonna be today, tomorrow, Friday. If it's not gonna be this week, especially because like let's say today ends up being really bad, and then the Micron earnings is bad, then fine. It's probably gonna be like next week we make a run up. But yeah. I mean, I'm willing to risk a bit, so it is what it is. Holy, my eyes are dried so hard right now. Yeah, it's gonna try again. You just had two rejections right there in the 5 minute. Not ideal for us. So it looks like you might actually come down here a little bit. I guess you do have to sweep on this though, huh? On the actual indexes maybe. That's what I'm saying though. The futures and the Qs are hitting lows before the indexes even tried to get close to the low. So I guess it kind of makes sense that you can get this like pretty wild move, but I don't know. It's not the best move right here. It actually might go. It's probably gonna go for that low, I think. We'll see. We'll see if I can still get lucky and get this fill first. So whatever comes first, you know. We're back. I'm gonna get my Celsius. Hopefully I don't get flushed on right here. We're back. Oh, here we go. I just realized too that we're trading right below. Well, now we're trading right below yesterday's opening range, but yeah, we're like right there. So it could, it might, it probably is a mistake that I'm holding this, to be honest. I should have waited. See, it's always I should have, could have. It's always in hindsight though. Take the profit and then just go back to just wait until we come back to the low or close to the low and buy it again. And then that way you have an extra 200 points of drawdown that you can add as cushion down there. But yeah, now we're basically break even. We're about to be. And then who knows how far this can flush, you know? I'm gonna keep buying calls though. 100%. I'm gonna keep buying calls. Still trying to look for that reversal type move. Right? We could get a day where you drop 2% and then it just comes right back up. So unfortunately, that's what it does sometimes. There's nothing I can really do about it, but uh, you know, let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. But yeah, we'll see if I can stay alive in this trade. So I'm gonna give it probably the max drawdown, but again, like 500 points is a lot. It's a lot of points, but dude, if this really flushes, right? If you get like a pretty decent flush today, and then let's say it's like a 5%, 6% swing today, like I mean that could happen, right? But it can go against you 2%, which is enough to stop me out. I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, that's like 600 points ish roughly, and I don't have room for that. So um, but otherwise, I mean, sure we could still hold and then still run up, but I'm thinking the worst case scenario, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised you flush, but I'm just gonna see if I can hold through it. I'm gonna see if I can hold through it. And as like, could I short like right now and just go for 50 points, 100 points? I mean, I guess I could, but I don't want to take the shorts right now. I mean, it probably will work, to be honest. It's just I prefer to just stay long. Let's just stay long. It's probably gonna cost me, but so be it. So be it, I guess. I don't really remember what I bought it at initially at that low, because I did time it pretty good, but yeah, now that you're here, it's gonna flash most likely. Hourly doesn't look that good either. You're below that gap fill. And then this yellow line is oh, I think it's the open or the high from, I'm not sure actually. It was like the high on the first day after that big 5% sell off type day. Yep, here we go. All right, so let's see what happens. Could lose hard here, man. Could lose hard here. We'll see. If you come up to if you come up to 700 here soon, then we actually have a shot at bouncing. But otherwise, I would not doubt it, and I'm saying I'm like pretty serious. Like this is most likely gonna keep going lower a little bit more. So yes, like in theory, I can get out right now, sure, and be at break even. My only issue is that what if we do bounce? Because it could do it here, but you're right. It could just be this. It could just be this. Maybe like another 20, 30 points, and then that's it. But there you go. It's already another 20, 30 points. But that, like, what if this is it? Like right now, it's giving me a chance to get out. It actually is to still be up. But I don't know. Should I take it or should I keep waiting to see if I can catch it? That's a really good bounce. That's actually more than what I thought. I think that's a really good bounce. But again, that could be it. I could save so much money here if I take it. If I take it and go short, that might be the play too. I don't want to short it. That's the thing. I don't want to short it, and I want to stay in longs. But my issue is like if you keep plushing, and I am wrong in the short term. But yeah, that's a really good bounce. That's definitely like another 20, 30 points from what I thought it was gonna do right there. I can I can save so much money if I get out now, potentially. Or again, it's gonna keep bouncing, which would be the ideal scenario. But if it doesn't, I just missed my exit. Might be the play. Let me look at the 4 hour really quick because if the 4 hour looks like it could just be a sweep, I'm fine with that completely. And then we just need to look for a reclaim of 30,000, which, okay, that's 800. So basically, if we go to 800, or no, no, sorry, if we go to 30,000, I'm gonna be up, I'll be up like almost 900 bucks. And then from there, I need another like 600, which would be like, yeah, so 30,300. But if I take the loss now, see, it went up a little bit more too. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. I was trying to look at the charts. If I take the loss now, and let's say we do drop back down there, I can move the target even more. So it could go, we could target like what, 30,000, possibly 200 or 30,150. It just depends. I don't know if this sticks or not. It looks like it wants to stick. It's a 150 points on that candle, 5 minute candle, which is massive. But like if it dips again, that could be even bigger, which is scary. So I have to make a decision here. Look at the hourly. Hourly looks okay, but again, it's still too early. Same thing with the 4 hour. The 4 hour is too early too, you know. So it does look good. Let me look at the Dow because I think Dow's up 0.42, but again, it could just rotationary stuff happening there. Let me look at SMH because SMH and IVG or IGV, IG, what is it? IGV, IGV. Sorry. Wait, is it IGV? IGV. SMH is the semiconductor one, which is down zero point 0.6 right now. Not down that much, but okay, yeah, software. That's what. Yeah, yeah. Software is not down that much actually. It's actually such a good bounce though. Like I can save so much money if this is it, and then we turn back down. But I just don't know if we're gonna turn back down or not. Like, should I just keep holding? That's why sometimes I'm telling you, swing trading is difficult because of that. I'm not really an expert in swing trading. I'm good at scalping, but scalping like small targets. So like here, I'm just debating. I can still use the cushion, but because the moves are so violent and so big, it's like if I actually get out here and we do drop 100 points, boom, just a discount of 100 points, and then you have a better price. You have a higher chance to not get stopped out than if you hold this initial trade at least. You know what I'm saying? But the worst case is like if you get out and then we end up continuing this move up, you just screwed yourself over. And like to enter back in, like that's what I'm thinking. To enter back in is gonna be so difficult, but it's already showing like it kind of wants to reject now. Yeah. Yep, it's already doing it. Oh no. Oh no. Look at the 4 hour net SPX. Maybe that can give me a good indicator too. I don't know. I mean, there's still a chance we bounce. Like I can still see this happening. And like we bounce big. Like that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like a 30 point move or like a 20 to 30 point move on Qs to hit, which I still think can happen. Basically recover almost everything from yesterday. And then maybe even more. Maybe you get lucky and you get a squeeze, but squeeze into like all-time highs. Like that would be crazy. Look at Japan actually too. Their currencies, it's coming back to the same level where they the market or where the Bank of Japan intervened. They're gonna do it again. Anything above like 160, they just keep intervening. Mm. Yeah, like look at this bounce, dude. From being down like basically 500 bucks to here, so much money that I can save right now. And this is why I hate shorting this market right now. This is why this candle. Like obviously I still would have got the fill because if I scalped the move to the low, I still would have got filled like 20, 30 points. But if you wanted to hold more, you just got cooked on that one candle. But now this could be it. This could be your re-entry to go short, which actually would not be a bad level. But I don't know if I should take it or not. Dude, these contracts are so cheap. What the heck? What is happening? I'm gonna buy more. Hold up. I can buy, dude. Let's just try it, I guess. What the heck? These contracts are hella cheap. Alright, let's try it. I have some 738 calls. Again, it's hard to hit, but you never know. If the market recovers this whole move from yesterday, we make a ton of money off of this. Like legit, I can make like 5K, 4K off of it. 5K, 4K, somewhere around there, which is pretty wild. I'm gonna try it. It's like what 500 times 3, 15. Yeah, it's like 3, 4, 5,000. If I hold it to 48, which again, that's maybe maybe I'm a little bit too bullish to think about that, but like legit, we could recover the whole move from yesterday. So, and then once we're there, like depending on what the time is, you never know. They might pump it all the way to 40, 46, 47, and then from there, I mean, all-time high is literally right around the corner. So it's like you can hit all-time high even today, which is almost 49. So if that's the case, you have you have like what 900 times 3, which is 27. 2700 times 2, because I got two different strikes with three contracts. That's like 5500, 5400. One of them will pay a little bit more. another 300, but yeah, I mean, we can try it. If not, like I said, at least a 40, 41. That's what I'm thinking. So, which will still pay me enough. I will still make like 1,000 or more. Like if it goes to 41, on one of them I'll make 900, on the other one I'll make 600. So yeah, I can still make anywhere from like 300 to 1,400, $1,300 on that. Again, those are lotto plays though. Like that's what you have to understand. When I'm taking these options trades, I'm risking the whole move. I'm not. There's no stop loss. There's nothing. It's just I know it's a lotto play. It's just money that I'm willing to lose. I don't care about it. I took the trade. I kept it super super cheap, which is why I only have three. I put like I don't know what 10 bucks in it, 15 bucks in it or something. And we're just testing the waters to see if you can turn such a small amount of money into, something crazy. So you never know. Like I can legit get lucky and get the fill. Sure, it'll be nice to, get filled on more, but to be honest, I mean, we're in a good spot, so it's not like I have to go too crazy. I could, buy 10 or 20 of them. I mean, 20 would be crazy. Like if you it would be crazy. You can make like what was it? Like 900 times 20 is 18 grand, or times 10 is 9 grand. So, yeah, it would be crazy if you get that type of move, but again, those moves are rare though. Like, yeah, we got 3% down move yesterday, but intraday we didn't really do too much, at least for now, which could indicate consolidation or absorption. And then now today we might just either do the opposite or we continue a bit and then do the opposite. I don't know. But I have the plays. Again, they're lotto plays. They're there just for the sake of like if you get a big move, at least I capture something. So um and then because I'm super biased long, like I have no puts. Even though maybe I should have some puts just to like protect the downside. But to be honest, I don't care. I don't want to take the puts right now. There's just no point. I feel like I already missed it. So what I could do is like if we do end up running here to like let's say 30,000, and then if I'm thinking like there is a chance you can reject, maybe I buy puts there. Buy cheaper ones and buy closer strikes that if we do end up flushing back to the low, I still get paid. But because right now like everything's too expensive. The puts are way too expensive. I had to buy super far out, so it's like even further out than the calls to actually try to make good money off of it, which is just no point for me. So I'd rather just keep it small. But yeah, we're in a good spot. So again, if this hits, I mean, we make good money. So if it hits, got my Celsius and we chilling though. Let's just ride it, see what happens. It's still early though. The market can still consolidate around. It can still reject again. It can still reject, flush the low even harder, and then come right back up. But until then, I want to see this market reclaim 30,000, and then from there, we'll see what happens. But yeah, from there, I need another 300 points roughly, I think, to pass it, and then we're done. And then we can finally trade an XFA for a bit. But yeah, until then, we can't really celebrate too early, so anything can happen. I just want to start being on the grind for it because I know some people don't. Actually, a lot of people like don't want to watch a combine trading. So that's why I'm kind of going a bit aggressive as of late, just to kind of like pass it now. Especially with these big moves, I'm kind of just trying to take as much advantage as possible on it, but because like the first week I was keeping it fairly small, but you can see like the last what 4 days, 4 trading days, 5 trading days, 4 trading days, I've been kind of like going for bigger targets and taking trades and just holding it. But honestly, for kind of like good reason. It was different when you're like at the high. You have to be a little bit more calculated with your entries. Here, I feel like you don't. I mean, you still have to be careful because you could still get stopped out, but it's not the same. It's like if you have a decent move off the high and you're still bullish and the structure is still bullish, you can kind of just try to buy anywhere and just hold it and see if you get filled. At least that's my thesis. And sometimes the market does that. It just kind of, you could just abuse that. That the market would just keep going up no matter what. And you just buy, buy, buy until the day you get burned, right? But, which could be today. Like, I could still get burned on this. But for now, I still think the structure is bullish, which is why I'm like, let's just keep buying, buying, buying. And these are lower prices. So it's not like, it's different when last week we were at like, what, 30,000, 30,600 because you're only 300 points, 370 points off the high. The market could drop 300 points easily before it comes back up to hit the high. But here it's like I feel like there's more upside potential than downside. But again, what do I know? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have my calls too. So the main thing is I want the calls to print, but it's hard. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes you get lucky and you actually get the fill, but I would love to purchase more. It's just I'm skeptical. Like I don't want to go too crazy, but it would be crazy. Like if I go in for $100 right now. Well, now the price went up, but like it was $1. You can buy 100 contracts for $100, and I think you pay like an extra what, maybe $30 in fees. So probably like 130, 140 is what you put in total. But you have 100 contracts, and if we run up somehow to 48 today, you make what is that? Eight, nine, $90,000. I think, right? Pretty sure it's 90,000 off of just 140, 150 bucks, which is crazy. It's like, I'm back, sorry. Just had to check if there's a package. But yeah, as I was saying, we're in a decent spot at least for now. Let's just keep waiting. And again, I think the earlier that we can make an attempt or make a move kind of past 30,000, just reclaim it, I think the better, the more likely we could just keep going. You're right. To target all-time highs though, it's very difficult, but it could happen. I mean, yesterday we were down 3%, so and that was like after basically hitting the high that other day. So it's not like on Qs. Remember, on Qs we hit 40, almost 46, 746 on Qs on Monday, right? Right before the sell-off that happened yesterday night or yesterday morning, should I say? So basically the big gap down. So if you reclaim that whole gap in one move, and it's fairly quick, like that's crazy. That's the one. But yeah, if this rejects here, that's not a good sign, to be honest. Maybe it just gave me the chance to get out at break even. I think I just messed up. Oh dear. Yeah, now looking back at it, I remember when I was like asking myself if I should get out at basically like half of the loss, right? And then go short. Then we recovered everything and more. I was up almost to what 480, 470 at one point on the balance, the profit. See, so crazy. That bounce is just insanity. But again, you could just fade it one more time, and then if it does, that's where it could get dangerous. But we'll see. We'll see if it does or if it doesn't. But I'm still feeling okay about it, I guess, for now. I just want to see 30,000 if we can see it soon. And if we can hit it from where I am right now, I'll be up almost 900, and then we just need a little bit more to pass. Just a little bit more to pass. I probably won't raise it, to be honest. I'll just keep holding. Because you can still make that 300 points pretty quickly, I think, on the futures. But we'll see, I guess. But I do believe like you can even go to, like I said, 30,600 today. 500, 600. So, and then from there, like again, if it just depends. If it's early, if the structure kind of warrants it, if the candles got pretty big and it looks like the market's just getting squeezed out, there's a chance. There's a chance you actually go to like 30,800, 900, which is just crazy. So, technically speaking, on the, I think it's a September contract, right? I think. Let me put this actually. In the September contract, you're up, oh, whoops, I forgot to move that. No, I miss it.
Order filled. Order filled.
Do this. I kind of, yeah, I messed up there. Whoops, whoops, hey, whoops. Accidentally pressed it and then. Alright, whatever. Let's do. Yeah, well, let's just hold it, I guess. Actually, 900. Let's put it at 900 actually. Put it right here, I guess. Or maybe I could put it here first and then do the next one. Just because it might actually break this first quick. 48, what is it, 48? That's 41.50, but let's just try to get the overshoot if you can.
Order
Yep,
filled.
there's overshoot. Get about the same price. Whatever, it's not that bad actually. What I moved on, huh? But yeah, now we need, you need so many points though, huh? Actually, it's pretty reasonable though. I don't know, you can still do it. Again, if you do 3% up today, I get paid a lot, so I'm gonna try it. Like I said, it just depends. I think you can still get some sort of squeeze today, but again, what do I know? So I'm not a financial broker, anything. I'm just a trader, trading for myself. Don't take this. It's not a recommendation. You will lose money. This is for informational, educational, entertainment purposes. Yeah, don't follow me. Trust me. Don't follow me. See, now I'm thinking like this would be the time too to look for shorts potentially, just to hedge yourself, just in case if if it doesn't go. Oh,
Order
go.
filled.
I should have a little bit higher, huh? And now let's go for 900 here. I'll put 902 as a target. We just check to see if there's cheaper options right now, but I could still buy more, which is what I'm thinking. But not. Yeah, I don't know. I like it though. Keep it for now. That was yeah, that was over the high of the opening range. Here we are just coming back in that little box. We'll see what happens, I guess, huh? Super close to reclaiming 30,000 though, which is good. And then I still need, like I said, I still need like 30,000, somewhere around 30,300 to pass. So I'm gonna try to go for that. Hopefully we can go for it, but we'll see. Or this is gonna be like a massive short opportunity, so I don't know. I didn't look at the puts yet to see if I can get anything cheaper yet, but I'm just waiting anyways. Like I might wait higher if there's a chance to wait higher to see if I can get a cheaper one. Just a hedge. Like I said, I'm not gonna go crazy on it, but my bias is still up, so. But again, we can still reject here, come back within the range, 700s, and then build a base a little bit and then go for the next move. But if this has legs and we continue, like dude, reclaim 30,000 and then just keep running. Keep running. That would be the dream right now. legit be the dream. Five of these. Five of these. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, now it's like, okay, if we get to 48, if somehow we get to 48 today. Again, it's far though. It seems like it's unrealistic, which it could be. But I'm thinking because, like I said, yesterday was a big day, big gap down. If we do end up moving through it and we start really getting traction, you could hit it. You could hit it. Or if not there, at least 45 is what I'm thinking. But if we do somehow go to 48 today, I make 5K on one strike, and then another, what is that? Another, can't do math. It's like another, what, 2400 on the other one? 2500, 20, I think 2700. No, it's like, yeah, it's like 2700 on the other one. So I could make like 7700 today on just options alone. Which, yeah, we'll see. Now, will I make that much necessarily? I don't know. I probably won't, because I probably would sell like the 38 call pretty early. Like I'll probably sell it like when the market's already at like 41, and then hold the rest and see if I can make the rest. But I don't know, it depends. It depends. It depends how early it does it, and if I still believe it can still achieve it. Right now, there's still potential. It's super early, and anything can happen. So, but yeah, I guess you could still reject too. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we are in a good spot for now, at least. Technically, I don't think it's the highest point ever because I had pretty sure it was like at 2200, 2300 at one point in the account. I don't, pretty sure it was. Maybe it was a different one. I don't remember, but uh, yeah, I don't know. But I never closed above 19. What was it? Never closed at 2000 or higher on this account yet. So, we'll see if today we can do that. But honestly, let's just see if today we can actually pass it. You know, we're gonna actually try to go for it. And today we could. If not today, tomorrow. But let's see. can break this 900. Think about buying calls for tomorrow, but it's too expensive for me. I don't want to do it. Yeah, like you can't even buy a 46 or 47 for cheap necessarily. I mean, I guess it's below 10, but like that's it. Like I want a little bit more, you know, or less of a price. I mean, so I can buy more, but it's too expensive. I'm not gonna do it. There's no point. I have my place for today. Let's see if it works. Oh, see what I'm saying? Sometimes those fills, like it passed it. It passed my target, just didn't fill me. I hate that. I hate when that happens. It literally passed my target. Yeah, should got filled there. It's okay though. But yeah, let's go for it. I guess at 30,000 next. You break it? Oh my goodness, did break it a little bit. Did not fill my 5, but it's okay, I guess.
Order filled.
Nice. I guess we go this one. We get a nice low squeeze through through 20s. So tempted to buy more calls, but I feel like I should just chill a little bit. Yeah, now let's go for 30,000. 30,000, and then from there we have to see what we do. Uh, well, hopefully we can get there, but yeah, 30,000 is the next target. I think that's like the main key level. If you can get up there and actually like kind of break with force, or at least like consolidate for a bit, and then get complacent there, and then we continue, that's perfect. That's what you need to see, and then we can actually make the run up to 30,300 or 30,250. But I think you could go way more. I honestly think you could go way more today. We'll see though. Hopefully. Hopefully. So far we already did like a 1.3% swing or something, 1.4% swing today. 1.3 I think. 2. So, we could easily go another 2%, which is basically like another 600 points. So there's that. We can go to 30,400 today, and then even from there another percent. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, I guess. Maybe I'm hoping for too much, but I honestly think we can do it. So you never know. You never know. I'm trying to, like I said, even if it's not there, like we could do it and then end up rejecting that. Like it could be something like that too. It's not necessarily that we have to close up 4% or sorry, up 3%, but we can reach like 3.5% and then just sell back into, that range of the overnight move from yesterday morning, I guess. So yeah, you could be like 3.5% at the high, and then it just comes back down. We close down to like 2.5 or 2% or something. So you never know. Anything can still happen. I'm still gonna try it. Still like the move. I still like the longs. I'm gonna keep playing it until we go. But we're in a good spot, and we just need a little bit more to pass it. So again, if the options don't hit, at least maybe the futures can still hit. So I'm happy about that. And then we get to pass it, and then we actually get to work. Like I actually work towards the goal now because the combines finished. Sure, it took a little bit more time than expected, but I think it's fine. And then now we just take our time on the combine or on the XFA, and then just keep working towards the payouts. And then after that, then we can transition to Ninja Trader because again, I just want to show you guys that it's way better trading. Obviously, I'm not gonna be necessarily doing these types of trades. I'll still have the Top Step account, so I'll probably still stream here and there on the Top Step account, but my main account, like I said, is the Ninja Trader account. It's just way better, better feels, just easier to trade in my opinion. This is easier to trade. I would say Top Step Access may be easier to trade for swings, but I guess you could do the same thing on Ninja too. You can still have this chart trader on Ninja Trader and move your stops, profits, uh, put your resting limit orders and stuff. But yeah, so it's not that big of a deal. But for scalping though, it's a very like big difference, big deal, big difference. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Sorry, forgive me if my mic keeps doing the kind of like the muffling sound. I'm kind of like just pacing back and forth, and it's picking up the air. I guess I don't know why. Air or my exhale. I don't know. Get muted, but. Yeah, now we need 30,000. And then from there, like I said, if we can get like a crazy, it doesn't necessarily have to be crazy, but if we can get a forceful breakup, breakout to the upside like that, that could, you know, help trigger more stops to get squeezed, and then we continue. I still think 300 is definitely a reachable target for sure. I do think you could still go to like 400 too, or 500, but until I see 300s, I don't think it matters what I think right now about what could hit or not. So at least, like I said, 300 is what I'm targeting today. Well, whatever basically pays me for the combine, I guess. I mean, I could still take it like 300 or 250, but I'm really gonna try to pass it today. Like I have a chance to do it, I have to try it. So if not, if this rejects, then whew, it's gonna be a deadly move. It's already a pretty big move, huh? I was gonna say these are some really big moves though today. It's a good hourly close, but again, if this rejects, that's gonna be so disgusting. Let me see what this 4 hour looks like. SPX looks good, right? But again, if see, this is what I was thinking too. If you take the shorts up here, this is 400 points to the low. Well, I wouldn't take it with the futures, but if I take it with the options, with the options, it's 20. It's not that big, huh? Less than 10 actually. What the heck? That was way bigger. Yeah, that's a very interesting move. I mean, again, we'll see what happens, but I still like the move. I still like the upside for sure. Let me look at Qs really quick. Sec, one sec. Let me just make sure I know what I'm targeting here. It could reject here too. This is the high from yesterday on the composite. Basically the high on everything, huh? Kind of. I guess SPX broke no, it's there. That's the high. Yeah, that's the high right here. Look at the 4 hour on that. The 4 hour looks like you could still run up to like 7,500 today, so I would not doubt that. If that goes to 7,500 today though, that means you can easily be up like 3% on Nasdaq today, right? 50, yeah, yeah, roughly. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can get it. VIX dropped pretty big right there, 2.6%. TLT is up a lot. Wow, it's actually a big move on TLT. Yes, the bonds chilled out. IGV, let's look at SMH. Down a little bit. It's coming down a little bit, but it's nothing too crazy. They get a bounce though. SPX is going up. Microsoft going up. Still at break even, but going up. Nvidia bounced a little bit. Nvidia did break that low from the other week, 2 weeks ago. But then it came back up. Amazon's up 3, so Amazon's actually doing really well today. Like really well today. But the chart still kind of looks like trash. Apple's up 1%. Oil keeps dropping. Oil keeps dropping too. Oh, here we go. We're gonna drop more. Yes, we are. DXY. Yeah, dollar keeps. Dollar's kind of fading a little bit. Dow's up 0.8. So I was gonna look at Qs, I guess. 4 hour. Let's look at the 4 hour on this. I don't know. There's still a chance. I wish we can see like some really big candles though today. I mean, I do have room to still keep buying more today, but I have to buy closer strikes now because these strikes are far. So if we don't end up making that move, maybe you can make a different move up to like 30, but I still want to target anything above 40s, to be honest. 740s is what I'm thinking, but it is far away, so it could be unrealistic, to be honest. But anything's possible. I mean, if you start really going through the gap that because we didn't fill the gap from from yesterday, or Was it Monday night? Monday night we didn't fill the gap there, so you have so much potential to break to the upside from there, basically. Which is if you fill that gap, your target is literally 737. 737. So much potential to go through that. That's a $20 move from here, roughly. And then if you get there and it's early, you still have like an hour and a half left or 2 hours left, roughly somewhere around there. You never know. You can make that last push to get you up another dollar or another $10. So I'm gonna try it. Like I said, I don't care. I'm still bullish regardless. I still think gap gets filled at some point. Does that have to be today? I don't know, but I still like the move. I just want to see us get above 30,000 first before I start like trying to plan out my targets for passing the combine. But yesterday we did get to 30,005 or 30,050, so that's obviously your first target too. Well, 30,000 is the first target, and then just see what we do up there. And then next one will obviously be 30,100. Then after that you have two, three, basically 300. And then if you actually go for momentum, the next one is 400 because 400 is the basically the start of that that sell off that we got like what 2 3 weeks ago when we were down 5% in one day on Nasdaq. It's just a marker that I have on my chart, but and I marked the blue line here. What was this? Blue line is FOMC, right? Yeah, yeah. So we are below FOMC pretty good, right? Right here. This blue line is FOMC to open. So ever since FOMC, you kind of just chopped a little bit, came back up above it, and then now we're dropping. But I don't think we're dropping because of it. This is mainly just like I said with the Kospi, Korea, Tech, a little bit of rotation, a little bit of profit taking. But again, it could just be like a 1 day thing, and then we come back up. But you never know. So it's just a gauge for me to know like, hey, if we reclaim it, then what? So you can easily just come back up. And yeah, and then yesterday's opening range. Oh wait, it's right here. Yeah, so you're far. But until then, 400, 300 is my target, really. Like, that's what I'm looking for. And I think I can hit it. I think it's good, like that I held. At the end of the day, because if I didn't take it and I started chasing up here, I wouldn't have the profits I have right now. I'll probably have like half of it, if anything. And now I need an even bigger move. I need like 500 to hit for me to pass. But now at this stage, I just need like 300, 30,300, what, 20, I think, to pass? Somewhere around there, maybe a little bit more. So we'll see. See what happens today. We're on track so far, but still anything can happen. So you can also still hit the low and then come back up. So I'll look for cheaper calls too if that happens, but for now, let's just chill. Uh-oh, here we go. This is where it gets a little sketchy. Because the market can actually flush harder. If it is going to try to go for it. Or again, we go for the low, we break it, go a little bit more, and then we actually bounce again. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of this. Especially since we're doing it this far away from 30,000. So, but I don't know. Anything can still happen today. You can still swing, 2, 3, 4% easily. So, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. We'll see what happens. Just gotta be a little bit careful because you could actually give all this profit back too. So, not the best type of move to see right now, to be honest, but I'll still keep holding for now. But again, 30,000, like I'm just eyeing 30,000. I really want to take that as quick as possible if we can. And if the 4 hour can actually give us a good close, I think we can make a run up through the gap fill. Like actually like a pretty good melt up, but this is the thing though. Is it gonna be, well, first of all, is it gonna be today? Or is it gonna be a multi-day event where it's gonna be a mix of today, tomorrow, and Friday? Or today and tomorrow? Or like I said, not today. Today we still consolidate, and then tomorrow we start making a move. And then by end of Friday, you're at all-time highs. Like that could be it too. So it's tricky. There's a lot to think about. There's a lot of variables. Market can still, in theory, it can still go for another low, right? The SPX and the Nasdaq Composite have not broken the what is it? Yesterday's low. So even though the daily looks like disgusting in a way, it could still, it's either we hold it or again we're gonna sweep it, like actually sweep it on the indexes, not just the futures, and then make a run back up. Which is what I was thinking in the morning I was gonna do, which okay the futures did it, but not the composites. Not the actual indexes themselves, so just something to eye. But VIX is down pretty good for now. I know it could ramp up quickly once we end up actually going lower, but for now, I don't know. I think we should just keep holding, see what happens, see if we base out here. If not, you could base out here for a little bit and then go for another leg lower, and then maybe that's the level to buy to get the dip buy. But we'll see. We'll see. Anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. You could still even make another attempt at 30,000 and then just fade it, right? It could be that too. So unfortunately, again, I have no puts. So if it does end up going against me, I don't make anything. I'm just pure losses, but it's okay. It is what it is. I might consider to take some sort of puts if we break the high. So if we break 900, if we go near 30,000, maybe I'll consider it just in case we do get a fade by the end of the day. I can at least make some sort of decent money on it, but it just depends. It just depends. Again, just to hedge it, but for now, I wouldn't be surprised if you still make another leg lower. Would not be surprised. But overall, we're in a good spot. The moves are big, so a lot can happen. Again, you can drop 2% and then recover 3%. Like anything can happen. The only issue is that with the futures, we'll probably, if something that does happen, you might actually lose a lot on the futures, but with the options, we might be able to catch something. So we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I just gotta be patient here. Be patient. Just let the market come to me. Mm. Keep, gonna keep dropping for a bit, looks like. See what happens. We'll see what happens. Still chilling though. But, yeah. Not really sure what it does here. I have an idea, but might flush her. Might actually flush. I'm gonna try to hold through it, but we'll see. It actually might come down a bit hard. I wouldn't doubt if you actually come to the low again. We'll see. Not a fan that we're kind of dying out with the momentum right now, but I don't know. It could still move. It's just hopefully we don't stay too long like this, because then we're not gonna have enough time to run up. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. You're not gonna lie, it looks pretty bad right now, but I still might hold it. Just throw it, whatever. So be it. I don't want to short it. I know I could actually just go for the low. And like if I short it from here, I could make 150 bucks back, or not 150, 300 bucks back. But to be honest, it's just a little sketchy, and you can still technically bounce anywhere from here to the low. So, but it does look pretty bad. Kind of a similar move to yesterday, huh? Run the high, and then just come right back up. I guess we didn't really hit a high yesterday, a pre-market high, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I might just hold it. I don't really mind it to be honest, but I am still looking at the options to see if I can buy calls that are cheaper and strikes that are closer. But we'll see. We'll see. Anything can happen. We could still do a pretty decent flush too, so I gotta be careful. It might run the lows. It might run it. Unlucky, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't look too good, huh? It doesn't look too good. Unlucky. I don't know. I think there's still a chance we still get a bid, but it's gonna be tough with this 4 hour close too, closing down here. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of that, but I can still see it bounce. That's why I think I'm gonna keep holding. I'm just gonna try to. But yeah, it doesn't look too hot though. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Just thinking like it could just break the low and then go a little bit more. Yeah, like SPX is already giving it all back. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that though. Really not a fan of that. I'm thinking maybe I should be patient here. Oops. Let me see. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know what to do with here. I'm debating. I still want to hold it, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this 4 hour close though, like at all. I think that's not a really good sign for me. Good sign for the bear or for the bulls either. But yeah, let's see what happens. VIX is climbing too a bit. It's only down 3% now, less than 3%. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nvidia's negative now. Amazon is back down to 2.5. It was up like 3.2, I think, at 3.5. Apple's 1%. I don't know. I'm not really sure what to do here. Because it could be just a full pour short, low key. Low key. Forward close. I am not a fan of it. I am not a fan of that close. But it could be like a quick one, like a quick dump and then pop back up. Not sure actually. I don't know. I'll hold it for now, I guess. We'll see what's what. What's what? Yeah, not the best move though. Actually, not the best move for me. We'll see. I'll keep holding. I'll see if I can still hold it or not. Turns out it was the same thing to do from even from yesterday. Just take the money, just wait for a dip again, and then buy it. But how could you know? It's always hindsight. You see it more clear. But now the question is like, now what? Right? I could, in theory, you know, take this loss and then flip short for a time. 100, 150 points, 130 points. Go for the 500. But to be honest, I really don't want to short it. I just don't. I just prefer to stay biased long. I think it's just easier. It's better. Uh, just because I don't want to play with the back and forth. Because I know that like if I take a short and then this bounces back up to like VWAP, let's say, or above it, I'm gonna immediately try to flip back long, and then next thing you know, I get burned even more. It's kind of like pointless in my opinion. But I say that now, but watch, maybe in 30 minutes to an hour, I regret my decision. But for now, it's okay. We can still make the run up to 30,000. So I'm not ruling that out. It's just this move is not ideal for us. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, time will tell. Time will tell. Could buy more calls here, but I'm just waiting just in case. Also, I might now. I'm thinking, what if I just wait for tomorrow? But I don't know. There's still potential here too today. I could still see it. 3 hours is definitely a lot of time to do anything. But the way it's looking like, I mean, again, this retest is not ideal, and plus it could get a little bit dangerous. But for now, I mean, it's still technically holding, so whatever. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'll just keep waiting, see if I can get more structure to kind of make a decision. Hopefully before it makes the move. But until then, I think I just sit here and just wait. I don't want to short it. I know I can probably do a short here and then make a good portion of this money back if it does end up hitting the low, but if I really want to short, I don't know. Crazy move. It's a crazy move. Yeah, I don't know. Not really sure what to do. Turns out that was a short, at least for now. It looks like it. I mean, hourly it does look bearish, but sometimes you can hold this level too. I don't know. It might have been the play. Just short it for 150 points, 300 bucks. You make 300 bucks, and then at the low just go long again. But At least that way you buy yourself another 150 points of room. But right here, I'm kind of like stuck a little bit. I'm just debating. I'm waiting too long, but it's whatever. It is what it is. I think I'm just gonna hold it. I think I'm just gonna hold it. Yeah, composite's about to break the low too. That's actually good though. I mean, at least it gets out the way and everything. But it is gonna be like another 100 point flush. Looks like. So I don't know. Do I just short this? Or am I getting baited? Could break the low, I think. No, I think it's too late. I mean, yeah, I could probably make 50 bucks or 50 points here, but it's fine. I waited too long. Or I don't want to short it. I don't want to short it. I'm just skeptical on it. That's pretty much it. That's why I'm kind of trying to refrain myself from it. But again, it might be like a big mistake, and then we end up really selling a bit today. But I don't know. Anything can still happen. So this could still come back to 30,000 by the end of the day. So legit, anything can happen. Anything. You could still flush 2% here, or 1.5%, like really pick up, and then it comes right back up. So the range is big enough to do something like that. And plus, you have a huge gap that's overhead. So not saying it has to fill right now or fill today, but it's gonna fill eventually. It's just a matter of time. But timing is so difficult, so difficult. But it's okay. We chillin'. We chillin'. We chillin'. Yeah, from the high, it's like a one. What is that? Is it a 1% move? I think it's like 1.1, 1.2. No, I forgot actually, but 1.1, 1.2% from that high, and then I don't know. Let's see what we do. Let's see what we do. I guess I don't know. Upside might be another day, I guess, which is unfortunate. But whatever. What can you do? Still think it'll bounce though, eventually. But yeah, it could be much lower, right? It could be much lower. I guess we'll see what happens. Well, here comes low. Yep. Super aggressive move right there. It is a flush. I mean, this could go a lot bigger too, so I gotta be careful. But I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to see if I can still hold it. I mean, there's still a chance this like sweeps pretty good and then it comes right back up. But again, I'm gonna look for the calls too. I'm gonna see if I can find some cheap ones, like super cheap ones close by, and then we'll just see if we can flip it like that. But we are running out of time though, so like I don't know. Can I expect like a 3%? I mean, I guess I could still expect a 3% swing. Yeah, I could. You never know. But yeah, I want like, oops, where is this? Could buy it at 22 for $10. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one, man. It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. Because now you actually have some momentum to bring you lower, which is not ideal. So I could get screwed a lot on this. But we'll see what happens, I guess, right? Nasdaq Composite is about to break the low soon. It's like 30 points away, so. And SPX, I think it's about to, right, too? Close. 20 points. So yeah, that could be what we're waiting for too. Unfortunately. See what happens. See what happens, Okay, let me put a marker here. Hopefully it doesn't. Put an alert just in case it does break it. So let's put sound. Do this sound. Just so we know. But again, I could go a lot more too. So wow, Dow actually gave it up. Big reversal. So maybe puts were the way to go, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna complain about it. I made my decision. I knew what I was gonna take in terms of risk. So. But it could get a little crazy, huh? You know what? Let me look at the chart really quick. There you go, just broke. The composite broke. The low broke. Let's see, did the SPX break? Nope. So SPX didn't break, but the composite did. The Nasdaq composite. Obviously, Nasdaq is leading to the downside. VIX, wow, VIX is positive now. It's getting sketchy, man. It's getting sketchy. Oh yeah. When you see this type of velocity, well, it's not too crazy, but it's getting there. That's where it kind of freaks you out a little bit because now you're like, how much should I really give it? I mean, it would have been nice to be short, but I just don't trust it. So it is what it is. But yeah, if it does end up flushing hard today, unlucky, unlucky, really. Maybe puts were the way to go, but it's okay. It's okay. We're chilling. I can't complain. So legitimate, I can't complain. What I could do is still buy calls. I could buy 727 for like $1, $2, but it's far away and it's 17 bucks. But like that could still hit, which is crazy. Nah, I'll save it for tomorrow or something. Maybe today is just it's just over. It might just be a sell type of day. I don't know. Still gonna hold this for a bit, see if we can get a bounce. Otherwise, maybe there is a lot of downside to go. I won't lie though, the daily, like you can argue that this goes down to where's this? 29,000 on the futures. So that's basically my stop right there. So it's kind of sketchy to be honest. Dow keeps going to. VIX is climbing still. Bonds are still doing the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Nvidia's down almost 1%. So Nvidia really did take a dump. Same thing with Microsoft. Let's see, Amazon. Amazon starting to, but it's still up 2.4. It's at VWAP, not too bad. Apple gave up a little bit more too. Pretty much all these names are gonna be giving up a lot, but And then you have Micron after the bell. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. If you like, if this counts as a sweep though, like this whole move is a sweep, and then you really come back up quickly, like that could be a crazy bounce play. But I don't know. Is it wishful thinking? Maybe. Hey, what if it isn't today? What if today you just keep going lower, and then tomorrow you recover or something? So it's pretty tough right now. Very 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 tough. Very 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 tough. Did flush 100 points below that low, but like you could still keep going. That's the danger. And that's where it like gets ugly. And then you're like, oh, maybe I should flip short. And then you flip short, and then next you know bounces 200 points, and then you're stopped out completely. So I don't know. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. I'm still looking for cheaper option plays, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I guess we shall see what happens. It's getting a little bit dangerous here. I don't know, I'm tempted to short it, but the thing is like, could it be too late? And then I get railed by the bounce here. I'm not sure. Like I don't. I'm not a fan of this hourly look. I'm really not because it could flush hard, but we can also bounce from here too. But that's the thing. Like I don't know what comes first really. It's very tricky. And like the fact that Dow gave up everything almost. That's what's kind of making me think. Okay, well every single index is falling at the same time. So could this get worse? I'm not really sure. Not really sure. What a move. What a move. Oh, I guess my bias was wrong today, but I don't know. I still think overall though, I think the bias is still up, but short term as in today, tomorrow. Well, I guess tomorrow you can still bounce, so we'll see. I'll look for it, but it just depends. Depends what how this follow through is. If it's pretty crazy, then yeah, you could still get another follow through like that, and we go for that 28,000 like sweep, I guess, before it comes back up again. I don't know. It's not a good mood though, for sure. But dude, I still don't want to short it though. I don't. I really don't. It's just I'm scared of a bounce. Like here you could do it, but then again, you get the bounce. Let's say right, you bounce 100 points roughly. Then what? Should I just take it, take the loss, and then flip short, and then give it like 150 points of a stop and see if I can continue to short up until I feel comfortable to take a long again? I don't know. SPX? Oh, it almost broke. It's about to break actually. Okay, so you're really close. So you will probably take that out, I think. Maybe? It's a dangerous move though. It's a very dangerous move. Oh, flushed there pretty hard. Did it break? No. 40, 47.60 is that low, so we'll see. We'll check back in like 5 minutes. It probably breaks it though. Oof. Well, it's a 1 point, it's like a 1.7, 1.8% swing so far today. So there's that. It's a big move. Very big move. Still looking for calls. Still looking for it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just completely wrong. Maybe. Just maybe. I mean, right now it looks pretty bad. So like, yeah, I know everyone would be like, "Oh, yeah, 100% it is. You're losing a lot of money." Which, I mean, yeah, it is quite a bit of money, but I'm thinking in terms of points too. Like, I do have quite a bit of room, but I know it can easily hit with this market. Like, if it wants to flush another percent, it could do it, which is $300 or 300 points, should I say? So it's a bit dangerous. Like we're getting that danger zone pretty close. So oh, we'll see what happens. Guys. Those options too are not budging. Should I flip it? Maybe I should flip it, but I'm just scared. I'm telling you, I might get like the biggest dip buy ever. It's already a 300 point hourly candle, so it's like, dude, if it dip buys that entire candle, I lose. I get stopped out, and then it's like, then what? You know? Oh, that's crazy. And the hourly candle just started too, actually, 30 minutes ago. Crazy, crazy move. Look at the Dow really quick. VIX is like up a lot right now. Yeah, VIX is up a lot right now. 3.4%. Remember, we were down like 6% on it. So 10% swing on that. Dow is almost break even. It was up 1.1 at one point, very close to breaking at the 52 300. Um, TLT keeps going up, but again, that could be for other reasons. It's not like a fear bid per se, but oil keeps dropping down 4%. Apple is well, it actually tapped break even. Amazon gave back a little bit more, and then Nvidia is just doing bad now. 1%. It was over. It was like 1.3, I think, at one point. Here's a little bounce, but see now here's the question. This is what we need to think. Like, is this it, or do we take this loss and then we flip short right here, and then we make back some money, and then we flip back long at the low? If we do go for it, I guess. Wait, did it? Oh, it did break. So SPX broke. That's probably why you're getting this bounce actually. So it could be like this is just a reload, small reload or small bounce to give the reload for another massive sell. So I don't know. It's hard to know. It's hard to know. I don't know what to do. I can save some money here, maybe though. Maybe. It's questionable. Very, very questionable. But both indexes broke the lows now. So like this is what I'm saying. The daily actually broke. Finally. Right? But now what? Is that it? Or does it continue? That's the question. That's literally the question. So I don't know what to do here. It's tough. It is tough to know. And if only we got this move to the upside though, when we were chopping like an hour ago. It'd be crazy. 800, because this is like a 400, almost 500 point move from there. Imagine if we did 500 points from that 800. Oof. I pass it right now actually. Instead, I'm kind of losing a lot of money today, but it's okay. Okay, we're hanging in there kind of by a thread. I might short, but I don't know. I'm debating. I don't know. I could try to flip short, but I'm just skeptical, man. I'm really skeptical of shorts. I know it's been working all day right now, but well, kind of all day, but yeah. I'm just skeptical. I'm just skeptical. Because this can still come back to the high day. So, right, if we don't recover above 30,000, I mean, I think it can still hit 30,000, but it could go to like 900 by the end of today. So, that's still definitely a possibility. But also, again, maybe we do flush a bit more, and then tomorrow, same thing, flush a bit more, or a little bit harder, and then just completely reverse. But you haven't seen that type of move in a minute. That's why I'm like, I want to play that type of move, but it's just not hitting as of late. So, like for the last 5 months, 4 months, I've been trying to do something like that, I would say, and it hasn't been working. That's probably why I have this bias, but hey, is what it is. But I've been keeping like small plays, so like mostly doing it with the options. With the futures, I would kind of go with the trend here and there, but obviously today I'm pretty against it right now, but I still think there's a possibility, so I just want to try it if I can. But like this could be a good spot too to short, like I said. You know, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Definitely better than at the low, but it does give you a bit more room if I do it now, right? Um, I don't know. It does give a bit more room, but I'm a little bit skeptical. So definitely potential, but definitely still potential to bounce. So VWAP is 700. You could still go all the way back up there, but you can also just kind of consolidate here for a bit, and then it continues the next breakdown. I don't know. I hope it doesn't, but at the same time, we'll see what happens. Maybe the smart play is to take the short, but I don't know. I don't know. And then watch it goes back to the low, and then I'm gonna want to short it there instead, and then it's just a waste. So I kind of have to make a decision right now, but I don't. I want to see if we can get higher to like prevent me from trying to take the short, but I don't know. Or maybe I do take it higher. Maybe I still take the short, but I take it higher, and then I'll just risk like 100 points ish, somewhere there, maybe a little bit more. And then if we get back up there, then I just flip back long, and then that worst case I just miss like 100 points. But I don't know. If I do it now, I have to risk like at least 150 points to know whether or not, well, maybe more, which is like 300 bucks, 300 bucks plus that. Yeah, you still have room technically, but I have to risk like at least 150 points to know whether or not this short still holds or not. So I don't know. Yeah, still holding, still holding for now. Still holding for now. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. I'm really not sure what to do. Not really sure what to do here. Might be a reshort. Might be a reshort. Look at all the under indexes to see. VIX is still holding. It's about to make another one. Either this is the bounce point or not, but it might just break. It still might break lower. It's scary. 350 was like the last type of support in a way. Well, and then you have another zone from like 230 to like 250, 260, where you can bounce to. But yeah, like that's a major level, right? I don't know, man. They're still fighting, but dude, it's getting sketchy. Giving me a chance here, but I don't know. It looked like right there you can get some traction to go back up even more. Is this just a reshort opportunity again? Because it could be, or we keep going. Come on, squeeze it. Or this is it. This is the reshort maybe again, and then you can make 100 points. But I don't know. I had the opportunity again to short it and then put a 150 point stop, or we wait till 500 and do it, or again, or this is the bounce. But it's so hard to know right now, right? If I had more cushion, I'd be just I'd still be long, but because I don't have as much, and I'm thinking like, okay, I can maybe the safer play would be that to try to short it, put a 150 point stop, 100 point stop, and just see if I can ride it. And then if it ends up going back to like 600, I flip back long or something. I don't know. But the worst case is um, it just it just goes up. To be honest, like that could still happen. Not sure. Not sure what to do here. Really not sure what to do here. It could be a reshort opportunity. You have 2 hours and 10 minutes left, which is definitely a lot of time to still do something. But is it enough time to recover everything? Absolutely. But is it enough time to even go to 30,300? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that one. That's like 900 points. But this level's like it's making me think like should I just take the short, flip short, put my stop, 100 points, 150 points, and just hold it and see if we can actually get the continuation. Then from the low, maybe you just go long again, or keep holding this long and just risk it for the biscuit. I don't know. I really don't know. I could still do it. I could still do it. I could still do it. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Early's but I close too. Oof. Not the best move though. Not gonna lie. Not the best move. It's okay though. It's okay though. Is it the short, man? Is it the re-short? So far with this consolidation, it seems like it, right? It seems like you actually might go for another low, but I don't know. I'm just thinking if I can save some money. Save some money. So I have more room to play with if I go back long again, right? But it's so hard to tell right now. It looks like it could be a re-short, right? It actually might be. That is true. Yesterday we did get the opposite, right? Yesterday we got like these. Well, it's hard to say actually. Yesterday was a bit more chop. It was slower, way more slower. Today is way bigger. It's a bigger range altogether, but also this move was way more aggressive. So that's why it's like okay, you could still do an aggressive bounce back up too, and still end up running back to the high by end of day. So like that is definitely a possibility, but yeah, it just depends. It really just depends what we do. Not a fan. Not a fan. The rejection right there. That's a rejection right there. It just sucks because I'm telling you, if I flip short here, I can lose, which is what it feels like. But I don't know. But I keep hesitating, and now it's already about to hit the low. Unlucky. Wait. Let's just wait. Fix this up again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'm conflicted.
Order filled. I hate shorts. I hate shorts. This is exactly what I'm saying, man. Like you had like two rejections, I guess you can say. I hate shorts. I hate it. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And now I want to flip long, but watch it still come back down. I'm gonna screw myself over so many times. It's actually disgusting. Yeah, I hate
Order
shorts.
filled.
This is exactly why I don't short it. Exactly why I don't short it. There's no point. I'm just wasting my time. I'm gonna get stopped out probably, but I don't care. I'm not taking this short anymore. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. This is exactly why I don't take the shorts. Two rejections, a good close too, even a good close on the hourly, 10-minute, everything. Still no continuation. You can't make that up. It still probably will do it, but like right now, I don't care. I'm not wasting my time on it. I should have stuck with what I had, and that's it. And so now I buy higher, so my stop is gonna be even closer. And I lost an extra $100 for basically no reason. So yeah, it's pointless. I'm not wasting my time with that. If I get stopped out, whatever is what it is. But I'm not. It's such a waste of time. This is exactly why I'm so skeptical of the shorts because you get crap like that. Good closures, good everything, and then no continuation right away. It just always has to bounce. Always. So is what it is. I'm just gonna hold it. If it ends up selling off, so be it. So be it. I'll just play the calls tomorrow. And the rest of the room that we have left in the account, I'll just play tomorrow too. But we'll see. It is what it is. I'm not gonna waste my time with the shorts anymore. There's no point. I rather just like get out and then just wait for the dip to happen. If anything, I'm just not gonna take shorts. Just a waste of time. Waste of time. Waste of room. Just waste of everything. I don't care for it anymore. I've gotten burned so many times on shorts that it doesn't even matter.
Order filled.
I do have to close the stream because I gotta go somewhere, but um, sorry I didn't give the heads up, but yeah, I'm still gonna be in this trade, so whatever. I mean, if I end up losing, it's fine. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll see where we're gonna be by the end of the day. I'm still holding this though for sure. So if I end up losing $1,000 today, that's fine. But for now, that's it for the stream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see if we can have a better day tomorrow. Maybe today I can still end green. So we'll see. Or maybe we can close back at 900 or 30,000. But I guess time will tell. It might be a 2-day event, and then maybe tomorrow we end up actually making a move towards all-time high. If not, then we'll see what tomorrow brings. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and God bless. See ya.